seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Robin Roberts, singing he is one of the best to ever do it.
True legend in this game with over 300 career wins. Always a joy to watch him go to work. It's effortless out there. Doesn't wear his emotions on his sleeve. Doesn't know when he's high or when he's low.
Now into the game, Carson Williams. He's the new third baseman. Now it's the second baseman, Jada Stevens.
Leading off tonight for Minnesota, the second baseman, Jada.
Here comes a pitch.
Stevens.
That one finds the zone, and that's how this series begins. Fought off foul. In the air, left side. Done in position. One down. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. An important piece, but a guy that's been struggling a little bit. They're DH in this one. Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Well, you see the batting average there, and it doesn't get a whole lot uglier than that, unfortunately. But at this point, I think he's just got to put the numbers out of his head completely. There's a pretty good chance he's not going to get them where they need to be by the end of the season. So you hit the reset button, and you say, how can I be productive today? Most of all, how can I help my team win ball games? I think when you get that kind of focus, the numbers will follow.
Kendall Burkett in now. Takes ball one off the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. One down, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1 now. That one lifted to left. Dunn heads towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
She dodges that fastball.
Straighten her up a little bit.
2 outs, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Tattooed and gone. Their 28th home run of the season. It's 1-0. That adds another game to her hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, she's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. She's really dangerous with the bat in her hands right now. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Mickey Mantle, the next Twin up to hit.
A lot of clutch hitting from him recently. More than an RBI per game over his last 10.
Now. That one ripped. That's back there. And forget it. They go back to back. His 17th of the year. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And that one missing low.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level playing at night.
Two runs across in the inning here in game one of this three-game set. Pitch is in for a strike and a count 1-1. And he takes a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Nolan Ryan. Singy, the numbers he's racked up in his career are almost unprecedented.
Over 5,000 strikeouts, and I think it's in the head of his opponents. It's almost like guys expect to strike out. Can't wait to watch his electric stuff in this one.
And now up for Washington, Lee Sung.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big-time power. That's in there. 0-1. Foul ball. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, gets her one away on a drop third strike.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate, and people at home watching are thinking, what's she swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break pitchers snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Now here is number 23. First pitch misses. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. Gone. They'll circle the bases. His 11th of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this. An excellent job of getting his arms extended to get the fat part of the bat to the baseball. Wrists do not roll over. They stay through the zone and on plane. Excellent swing.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Swung on, belted. Way back there. That one is gone. He goes deep in his first at bat off the bench. Home run number 5 on the season, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Base is empty, one away. Now it's going to be Lee. That's in there. That's strike one.
Boog, we're watching a pitcher on the mound who can do it all. Ryan has one of the best fastballs we've ever seen, and he's as durable as they come. Nobody strikes out batters like the Ryan Express.
Still only one out here in the inning. Not close with that one. Now 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And that's a base hit.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Adam Dunn digging in for the Nationals.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only
runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Runner at second. Pitch misses. And 1-1. And that's outside. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 3-1. Late on that fastball. Ryan, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Inside ball four.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
One down. Elise McKenna digging in for the Nationals. That one misses. Ball one.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Lee at second, done. Over at first with one away. And fouled off. At the belt and fires. Fouled off. She was late. Two on, one out. And another ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And now 2-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Mantle ranging back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. She's up to third safely with two gone. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Singy, the numbers tell us this is an offense designed to swing it. They're not going to force a ton of action on the bases. And so obviously that is one of the focal points that we'll look at.
And you look at the quality of the at-bats because of the fact that the legs aren't a part of this game. They have to be very selective, look for long pitch counts, grinding out at-bats, and really barrels to the baseball because it's a lot easier to jog around the bases than for these players to sprint.
Les Abreu, the next to hit, takes outside. First inning going a bit long, 23 pitches to this point. She takes one right on the black. That's strike one.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit. Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And he deals. Check swing in play to the right side. Hauls it in to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. Top of the second. And now for the Twins, Sarah Foster. Roberts back to work. That one out to right. Settles under it. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting 7, the catcher.
And now here is Joe Mauer. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to get into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Wastes no time there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it. And then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So man aboard. And now the Minnesota designated hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
He really needs to start making more contact. Striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
Throws to first in time.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
That one outside, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. Two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Tied up here in the early going. That misses the zone. Full count now. Jada Stevens in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Jessica Lasnewski. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That one fouled off.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
Batting ninth, the designated hitter,
And now, Lars Nootbaar.
He's struggled to make contact lately, averaging 2 strikeouts per game over his last 5.
Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, dude. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll get a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that quickly 2 away.
the batter, number 1, shortstop, Lee Sung.
So the batting order turns over at the plate. Lee Sung. Sung, only 20 years old, and she's a native of South Korea. First pitch just misses. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. A gigantic blast. Home run number 10 on the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 3-2. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 2. That clips a corner. And a curve is down and in. Swing and a miss.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. New inning getting started. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jada Stevens. Roberts back to work. Wouldn't chase that time. And that's through there for a strike. And another ball. In the air, right field. McKenna makes the play. And there's 1 away.
Now, batter, shortstop,
Now it's the shortstop, Kendall Burkett. She's 0 for 1. 2 down.
Lee Sung.
Now the 2 hitter. Lee Sung. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Bottom half of inning number 3. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this player is at the top of the list. And a foul ball. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
One gone, runner at first. Here's some real power at the plate. Angela White. She's already homered here in this one. Clips the corner, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Big swing and a miss.
1-2, the count.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. She swung over top of the curveball.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve. It was the same result as the pitch before.
So digging in, Mickey Mantle. He's already homered here in this one. That's a strike. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Burkett off of first with 2 away. Roberts checks the runner. Back in there standing. Next pitch, not close, up high. Righty delivers. Runner on the go. Throw, save.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner on second, 2 down. Fouls one off. 2-2. Runner at second. Outside low. And that's ball 3. Yordan Alvarez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. 2 outs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Struck out swinging his first time. Out there to center. Lasnewski on the move, heading back. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they strand a pair. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Nationals 3 and the Twins 2. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Nick Castellanos. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Nope.
Just missed.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Swing and a miss. That one at 101.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Out to center, under it. Makes the grab, one down.
The batter, number 34.
And the batter now, Lee. And she's already singled in this game. It's interesting she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does. And first offering is fouled off.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And ball one. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
One out, base is empty. In the air, left field. Alvarez in position. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, left fielder, Adam.
Digging in, Adam Dunn. Walked his first time. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
That's in there. And the count 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And the Nationals gone in order. And it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back in Washington, D.C. as we go to the top of the fourth. Down the third baseman, Sarah Foster. The line to kick the pitch. Flips the corner. And that is strike one.
Well, these twins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
And there's the ball.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Got her looking. One out. So up next for Minnesota, Joe Mauer. Doubled in his first AB. First offering, and it just misses. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. One down, base is empty. A little bit high. 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Two and 2.
That's the ball. Full count.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. He sends it out of here. It's 3-3.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now it's going to be Tyler O'Neill. That's down and in.
That's the ball.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
1-1.
One run across in the frame so far here in game one of this three-game set. And
Ball.
another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Now one missed.
3-1.
Jada Stevens next to bat for Minnesota. And a swing and a miss.
Full count.
Goes down looking. But a solo home run for the Twins. We're tied now at 3 apiece. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Elise McKenna. The pitch. Ground ball right side. And that's just foul.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Ball one there.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
She swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
She was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. She stayed balanced, and she squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
And the batter now, Les Abreu. She popped out her first time. And this one squirts away from the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. And the right-hander deals just off the outside edge. That one off the mark, and it's 3-0. Jessica Lasnewski in the on-deck circle for the Nets. And that drops in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie her off, get the ball in on the plate so that she can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And now 3-2.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and fires. And he walked her. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now for Washington, Jessica Lasnewski. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Kicks and deals. Yeah, that's too high. Righty to the plate. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. In the air, right center. This is matched. Way back and gone. They must be going crazy in the dugout. It's 6-3. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now it's the DH, Lars Nootbaar. That one is upstairs.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Already 3 runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground. Sends it across to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now the shortstop, Lee Sung. She's already homered in this game. And a foul ball. Next
That's
one
the ball.
in the dirt.
Clearly, he hasn't had it
1-1.
in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And she takes it herself for the out.
Up next for the Nationals, the second baseman, Ryan Sandberg.
Here's the second baseman. He's already homered in this game. Late on that fastball. Activity in the bullpen. Maria Cougar appears to be getting loose. Urquidy getting loose as well. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. But the Nationals strike for 3, all coming via this 3-run homer. It's now 6-3. We go to the top of the 5th, and here's the Twins leadoff hitter, Jada Stevens.
Jada Stevens.
The wind and the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The 1-1. And that's outside.
That's the ball. 2-1.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. She's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep her off balance. That's the goal.
And here it comes. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
You got a full count.
Cutter looking for the K.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. She was hoping she'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings her up for the backwards K.
So up next, Kendall Burkett. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Burkett measures 6 feet even, only 20 years old, and she was a 9th-round draft pick in 2024. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. The pitch. Bounced up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. On target, she got her. Nice play.
Just an outstanding play going up the middle right there. And the exchange to get the throw off to first just shows you why she's one of the best shortstops around. So smooth yet so quick at the same time. And any slower and those wheels burning down the first baseline are going to turn that into an infield hit.
Stepping in, Angela White under it. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Maria Cougar.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for her this year.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos, 1 for 2.
Third baseman, Nick Castellanos.
She deals. There's a strike.
You know, these Nationals, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
He makes the grab, and there's one down.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Lee. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender.
Hot. 0-1.
Hard hit, right side. Throws to first in time.
The left fielder, number 44,
Adam Dunn digging in for the Nationals. On the ground, right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. 5 innings complete. It's the Nationals 6 and the Twins 3.
leading off the swing.
Roberts back to work. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Makes the catch for the out.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's a big power threat. Yordan Alvarez. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
No ball.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
On the ground, and that chance handled. And they get the out on Alvarez.
The third baseman, number 13,
Sarah Foster, the next Twin up to hit. And there's a strike. She swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th. This to center field. Lasnewski drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Nationals 6 and the Twins 3. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now up for Washington, Elise McKenna.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what she loves to do.
The wind of the pitch. Fouled off left side. And a pitch. That one misses, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
Good eye right there. Here comes a pitch. That one misses. Ball 3.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Full count.
Line drive. Makes the catch. One down.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Abreu stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Right through there for a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. That one the other way. She hauls it in. 2 away.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jessica Lasnewski. She really made her presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for her teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. That's through there for a strike.
0-2.
Two outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got it by her for the K. Nothing doing for Washington, but they still lead at 6-3. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the Twins catcher, Joe Mauer. And he deals. There's a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Paige Pollock, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Munoz warming up as well. That one ripped, but foul. Here's the 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Struck him out looking. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. 0-2 now. And that's down and away. And that's going to kick into the corner. Dunn whips it in quickly, and they hold him at second. Maybe this is going to be the moment they start the comeback.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Tyler O'Neill, the next Twin up to hit. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Up the middle. And that one handled. Whips it to first. And O'Neill is retired. So the lineup flips over. Jada Stevens, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. There's the strike.
It's 0-1.
The Twins trailing by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Hit in the air, right field. McKenna has this one sized up. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Minnesota. And they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Back here in Nationals Park. Bottom of the 7th. And here's the DH for Washington. Lars Nootbaar. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Number 59 warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Lopez getting cranked up as well. Here's the 0-1. Chop back up the middle. The throw to first. And a quick out, number 1.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get her shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Lee Sung. She launched the solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for this team early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
That one in triple digits. Next pitch is outside. And a foul ball, she stays alive. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. In the dirt, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck her out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that's a little bit high.
It's a good take.
Inside, just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
She's desperately looking for that swing and miss. She's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
This one in the air, center field, under it. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Paige Pollock.
Power slider pitcher, Boone. She throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
And now for the Twins, Kendall Burkett, 1 for 3. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays. In the air, right field. And it's caught for the out.
The first baseman, number 4.
And now the first baseman, Angela White. She's a player who does it all. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
The pitch. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got her. And there's 2 down. Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Mickey Mantle. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Pollock, only 20 years old, and she was a 3rd-round pick in 2024. Next pitch is outside.
Ball.
That's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Twins retired in short order and can't cut 6-3 deficit. Back in Washington, D.C., here's the third baseman, Nick Castellanos. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. She can go anywhere she wants to go right here.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, Lee. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. That's in there. Strike 1.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Mantle racing over to make the catch.
The left fielder, number 44.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit for the Nats, Adam Dunn. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
0-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Throwing the ball well, and they need the scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping them in striking distance.
Oh, that's in.
Just missed. And another ball. 2 outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just off the inside edge.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Nationals go quietly as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Julia Metzger.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what she's got here to try and close it out.
On the ground, right side. Lee takes it herself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
She's 2 outs away. Sarah Foster now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Ground ball to the right side. She steps on the bag. Now only 1 out remaining.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Joe Mauer, the next twin up to hit. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That one missed.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
2 down, nobody on. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals take the series opener here at home.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
For the victorious Washington Nationals, 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Twins, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Baltimore Orioles. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Hank Aaron.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Mick Abel.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Now it's the power speed combo, Kate Jackson. And the pitch. That one a little bit high, and we're underway in this interleague matchup. Lifted in the air, right center field. Holcomb in position. And out number one on the grab. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And perhaps part of the game plan is to get into the bullpen as early as possible. They're facing a staff that's blown a lot of games in the later innings.
Boog and his hitters, you're aware of that, but you don't want to become too relaxed and wait too late in the ball game, because you never know what could happen on any given day. But with that said, even if you fall behind early, you've got a lot of confidence that this game will not be over until that final out.
Michael Young, batting with one down, takes a strike. On the ground to third, Ortiz throws to first in time.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 44.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Hank Aaron. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. 2 outs. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And another ball. Tiffany Thompson waits on deck. 2 outs, base is empty. And he grounds one back up the middle, jumps, throws. That ends the frame. We head to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Baltimore, and towing the slab, Aaron Nola.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball, he's going to go out there and give it his best.
Down the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties. 0-1 down. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a player or platoon her.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a player that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got her looking, that's a strikeout.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you could tell she wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with a big-time hanger on that one.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Derek Jeter. There's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Warren Burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
The 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
We're watching a pitcher in Nola that flew through the Phillies minor league system. He was drafted in 2014 and made his major league debut the following year. You can't ask for much more from the 7th overall pick in the draft. Man, the scouts got it right.
One-two, bottom of the first. The pitch.
That's in. Ball 2.
And another ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Jeter at first, one gone. Pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count off as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And now Angela Davis. kicks and fires. Foul ball. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. And that gives them a lead. It's 2-0.
Well, I'm not really sure how she kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul. But not this time. She kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Jenna Ortega at the plate now as she chases after that one. Two down, nobody on. And there's the ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Ground ball up the middle. Smith. Now a jump throw. An acrobatic play to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. Stepping in the long ball threat, Tiffany Thompson. Abel back to work. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Puts it away for the out. So digging in, Jim Edmonds. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs. Obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. This one in the air. Gets under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 6, the catcher, Jerry.
Next to hit for Arizona, Jerry Carter.
So easy to look at the big players in this lineup, but she has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
Carter will handle the catching duties in this one, batting 6th in today's lineup. She's a former Gold Glove Award winner. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You can see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And that's downstairs and outside.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
The D-backs down by a pair here at the top of the second. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. Struck her out looking. And the Diamondbacks down in order. And they're down 2-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now Brittany Holcomb. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. The pitch.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
Back up the middle and a base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know she's feeling good about it.
Jen Sung at the plate now. That's ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one hammered way back there. Gone into the flagpole. She blasts one out to right. Her 12th of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
She's swinging a red-hot bat. This isn't the first home run we've seen her hit these last few games, and it probably won't be the last. That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
Next to hit, Carmen Sanchez. And that one off the outside edge. And the 1-0. Just missed.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them. All over that one right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Now, Shuhei Matsui. And that one lifted in the air center field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Veronica Ortiz will hit next. Struck out looking at the bottom of the first.
Counts 1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. At the belt and fires. They had a swing and a miss there.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
2 runs across in the inning, bottom half of inning number 2. Nola throw to first, and she's back in safely. Here's a 1-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That's a little bit low.
It's a good take.
Next offering way off the plate. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Up next for the Orioles.
2 on with 1 out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Derek Jeter singled and scored his first time. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And that one sliced foul. Jeter watches that pitch, miss the strike zone for a ball.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
And next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Sanchez, the lead runner out at second. Ortiz on at first with 2 down. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. Hard on the ground to first. Jackson takes it to the bag, inning over, and it could have been worse. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jacqueline Smith.
Jacqueline Smith.
And a pitch. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gets it to first and 1 away in the top of the 3rd. Now up next for Arizona, Chipper Jones. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Kicks and deals. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one just misses. 1-2 to count. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Now a high fly ball out to left center. She makes the grab. Out number 2.
Batting 9. The shortstop.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Chelsea Curley.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And ball 1. And a foul ball. Fastball for a strike. The Orioles leading by 4. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. the middle, and that chance handled. And she beats the throw very close right there.
It's a good hustle. And when you're talking about an emerging leader on a team, those are the things that are going to be necessary for her to do to set that example, you know, game in, game out.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Kate Jackson digs in now. Flied to right her first time. And a foul ball. The Diamondbacks down by 4 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Abel with a move to first. Back standing. She's in there safely. Checks her swing. Appeal down to third. She won a round. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. One left for the Diamondbacks. They're down 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's the left fielder, Angela Davis. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Righty to the plate. And
One
that's
ball,
down and away.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Had her out front for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
1 out, base is empty. Now 1-1. And that one missing low. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. One down, base is empty. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. And there's 2 away. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Holcomb takes a ball and she stands in for the second time.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. Clips the corner. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there, but they're in front 4-0. And we're back. Leading off, Michael Young.
The designated hitter.
Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball. Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Smoked on the ground a second. Throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tiffany Thompson.
Batting in the cleanup spot today, but you could easily see her in the 2-hole and even sometimes leading off.
And first offering is fouled off. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. 2 outs.
1-1.
The 1-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Sanchez going back. Leaps at the wall but can't haul it in. Round second, digging for third. She's got herself a triple.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jim Edmonds. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The 1-0. That one missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. Jerry Carter on deck for Arizona. The pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
And a big swing and a miss. Thompson on third with 2 out. Outside, and that is ball 4. Now the D-backs catcher, Jerry Carter. Caught looking her first time up. That's inside, and that's ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
You tie a batter up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Next offering upstairs. Two on, 2 outs. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Popped in the air. Left field. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that is that. Diamondbacks strand a pair. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. here in Baltimore. And now Jen Sung.
The first baseman, Jen.
Nola back to work. Fastball for a strike.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
That one almost got her.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
The wind and the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. Struck her out swinging. Had her out front for strike 3.
Well, I'd say she pretty much had to offer at that one. You don't want to leave it in the umpire's hands. Even though it ended up outside the zone, it still was close enough to where it looked like it could drop down right on that corner and get the call. Last thing you want to do is get punched out by the umpire knowing you could have at least fouled the pitch off and kept the at-bat going.
Sanchez in the box with 1 away as she takes ball 1. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, no strike.
Just missed. Three-0 down.
Yeah.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First offering, runner goes. That one fouled off. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Man at first, 1 away. And down on strike she goes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
She clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing, just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it and they bail you out.
And first offering is fouled off. That's towards center. Edmonds settles under it. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. And the Orioles leave 1. But they lead it 4-0. Back now at Oriole Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jacqueline Smith. This player makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
The 0-1. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Way upstairs, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe she can climb back into this at bat.
And the right-hander deals.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Not even close there. And it's a full count.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one hit to right. Corrals it. One away.
The batter, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Next to hit for Arizona, Chipper Jones. Fly to left his first time. Outside. Ball 1. Jones measures 6 feet 4 inches, 210 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Now a screamer into the outfield. Sanchez calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Chelsea.
2 outs, base is empty.
Curley.
Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Reached on an infield single her first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Next offering way upstairs. The D-backs down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Fastball for a strike. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Back there. It has the distance. Gone. She'll touch them all. Her 9th homer of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Kate Jackson getting ready to hit. Just missed. Two down, nobody on. And she gets tied up right there.
No fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Two outs. Sets her down looking. Buckled her with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. Diamondbacks draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. It's now 4-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter.
For the Orioles, the shortstop.
And a pitch.
Jeter.
Left field. Moving under it. And there's one down.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one misses. 1-0.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a strike. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Davis, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one is absolutely belted way back there. And he brings it into the warning track. And we're back. And now the DH, Michael Young.
Michael Young.
Abel back to work. Right down the chute. Strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And he deals. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Got him. One gone here.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. Well, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum with that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Now here is Hank Aaron. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Right through there for a strike. Going 2 now. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Tiffany Thompson. And a good eye there. And another ball. Out to short. Tosses to first. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. So they make short work of them there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots do up. It's the Orioles 4 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Giovanni Gallegos.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jenna Ortega. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
She goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. She got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Now it's the right fielder, Brittany Holcomb. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Ball 1 there. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Stanek, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Berrios also getting ready. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering in there for a strike. It's 2-2. On the ground to third. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 6, Jen Sung.
And next for the Orioles, Jen Sung. And she's already left her mark on this game.
She certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
That's hard hit on the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing this time around for the O's, but they lead it 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's going to be Jim Edmonds. The right-hander back to work. That's out to center field. Under it. She's got it. And there's 1 down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jerry Carter. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Sanchez hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. Now up next for Arizona, Jacqueline Smith. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. First pitch misses.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And another ball. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 3. Chipper Jones waiting to hit for the D-backs. Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers, and then either
come on and miss, struck her out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here in Baltimore, set for the last half of the 7th. And into the box for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. The pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. comes the 0-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck her out and one away.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Matsui in the box now as she leads that one up high. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Hammered down the right side, but foul. One down, base is empty. Outside. She swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Edmonds makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Veronica Ortiz. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on, and it's fouled away. Ball to strike. They tried to get her to chase on a slider, down and away. Two down, nobody on. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Ripped on the ground to second. Over to first. Out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Orioles as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Sweet.
She's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how she does here.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Strike 2.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Pretty classic sequence on the strikeout right there. Did a nice job working him hard inside early in the at-bat, not letting him get extended. Then she went to a well-executed changeup away and just had him out front. He still had to think he's got to protect the inside part of the plate with an 0-2 count. So it becomes really hard to adjust when you get something soft away like that.
And first offering is fouled off. swings through that. Cold strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff pouring in on her hands.
Swing and a broken bat roller towards third. Tosses across to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Arizona, and they trail it 4-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Stanek.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And into the box for Baltimore, Derek Jeter.
Leading off for the Orioles, the shortstop, Derek Jeter.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Stanek, the tall righty, he features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Right-handed reliever, just missed. On its way to the corner. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
So a man aboard, Babe Ruth, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a little something extra at stake in this at-bat as he's hitless so far with his hitting streak in jeopardy. Runner at second, nobody out. Wouldn't chase that time. He swings and fouls one off. Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the righty deals. Got him looking. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now at the plate, Angela Davis.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Just missed. kicks and deals. Slice down the right side. The 1-1.
Nope.
And another ball.
One strike.
One out, and a runner at second. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Carter makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Jenna Ortega.
Now the Orioles catcher, Jenna Ortega.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if she can be a little more aggressive right here.
And this is a player that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on her to deliver offense.
She's the first player at the ballpark. She's got to study opposing hitters. She's got to get familiar with her starting pitcher for that night.
That's a ball.
And she's getting in the cage to take her swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
The 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
He hasn't wanted a challenger. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Man on second, 2 down. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next offering misses down and away. Brittany Holcomb next to bat for Baltimore. That pitch in for a strike. 3-2 now.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Righty to the plate. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
A great back and forth in that at bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
First and second, 2 down. And now the right fielder, Brittany Holcomb. There's the strike.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. That's a hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate. Safe.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
So they turn things over to the righty, Andrew Wantz.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now a chance for Jen Sung. She's already homered here in this one. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. On the corner at the knees for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got her swinging. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. Last chance coming up for the D-backs. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Quijada.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Now it's the DH, Michael Young. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That's inside. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. Just missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's ball 4.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Hank Aaron stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That one misses. That's 5 straight.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And now the lefty. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive. Caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Tiffany Thompson. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. This to third. There's one. Back to first, double play. And that's the ball game.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
5-1 is how it ends, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
First for the victorious Orioles, 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Diamondbacks, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. The start of the weekend is upon us. It's Friday evening baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. Today's starting pitcher, Aaron Ashby. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And now here is Rosa Parks.
Ball.
Just missed. The lefty, the 1-0. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Right side, hard hit. Helton takes it himself. One out in the top of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with her legs, Nemanja Styles.
Boog, this is one of those players you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. She's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching her in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. That one's in there, and that's strike one.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Oh, he gloves it.
That is the second baseman, Morgan Random.
2 outs, base is empty. Morgan Random, the next to hit. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Cleveland, our starting pitcher in this one, Liz O'Donnell. And singing, we were talking earlier about how she's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. She's more calm and settles in. She's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most pitchers, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, she gets looser, the ball comes out of her hand with more life, and she's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get her team back in the dugout.
Miranda Parker stands in now and watches strike one. Fouled off. She was late. The 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Up and in, and the count's even at 2.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter. Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
1 down, base is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Just off the outside edge. 3-1 now. 1 out, base is empty. That one ripped, but foul. The wind of the pitch. In the air, out towards right center. On the move to the alley. 2 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Gunnar Henderson.
Boog, this guy had 8 home runs last month. Now, it might not sound like a ton, but when you do the math and add that up over the course of a season, those are huge numbers. So when you think about that kind of consistency, they better be very careful in the way that they approach it.
Todd Helton in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Strike on the outside. And the count even at 1-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good call.
Well struck, right field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. We played an inning, no score. New inning getting started, and here's the veteran outfielder, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ashby back to work. Little chopper rolls foul.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Next one is off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
And Judge spoils that one. And now the count is even. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
And next for the Angels, Stan Musial, coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's game. And the slider just misses. Ashby, in his 4th year, he features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 4-seamer. And the 1-0. And a good eye there.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
And another ball. And that one sliced foul.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And it's strike two.
You got a full count.
No score here in the second. Swings and misses, struck him out. Allison Tyler, the next to hit for the Angels. That one's in there. That's strike one. Two outs. That misses, and it's 1-1. Kicks and fires. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. Helton, the underhand flip in time. Got her, and that'll do it. Angels go quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning, and here is Chris Gonzalez. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list.
When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of player that every year you expect her to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Left-hand batter waits. Line drive, makes the grab, one away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Penny Waters in the box now. No balls and a strike. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that's going to get into the corner. Throws to second. And she'll pull into second safely.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
Runner at second with one away. Stepping up for the Guardians, Roberto Clemente. That's in for a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. 2 strikes.
One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner at second.
That's the ball.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Here's the 2-2. On the line, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. Juan Soto now.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
And that one fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
She deals.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here in game one of this three-game set. That one hooked foul. The pitch. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Alfonso Soriano on deck for the Guardians. Three-two on the way. He fouls it off. Will do it again. Waters at third. Clemente at first. One gone. That one is absolutely belted. And no one can get there. One runs in. Here comes the runner. The run scores all the way from first. It's 2-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring it back.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And here is Alfonso Soriano.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Stays alive. Foul ball, still 0-2. Runner at second here, one gone. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And now, Gunnar Henderson. Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Pitch misses there. And the count even 1-1.
1-1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Man on second, 2 down. Off the mark there. And it's 2-1. And a pitch. That's to third. Jump throw across her body. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's her 8th home run of the year, and they add on. It's 5-zip. That's That's her third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This player is on fire, Boo. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. She went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think she had her sights set on that pitch. She went and got it and circled the bases.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone. And he was
righty reliever out of the pen, Joe Ryan.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing mattered.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. To the warning track, makes the catch. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here in Cleveland, top half of the third inning. Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. Ashby back to work. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Larry Walker, the next to hit for the Angels. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Gonzalez, round second on his way to third. Oh, the throw is over his head. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run. So, man aboard, Nemanja Styles now at the plate. That one ripped. Soto raging back towards the wall. And caught on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Look how good these offenses are. There's a lot of ball game left.
Back to the top of the lineup, Rosa Parks, the next to hit for the Angels. Grounded out her first time up. Henderson over to first in time. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
Now batting, the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Kevin Youkilis. He's 0 for 1. Sliced hard but foul. The 0-1. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
There he is coming through with a knock right there. I like the fact that he can pick him up and put him down a little bit. First basemen aren't known for the speed, but see him get that extra base hit there. Now he's in scoring position.
So in now for the Angels, Morgan Random. 0 for 1 so far. And a base hit up the middle. Around third. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. She wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Judge rips that one. It's a leaping grab for the out.
Well, that one had extra bases written all over it. Not today, he said. Left his feet up in the air. Just a beautiful catch to end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Chris Gonzalez. And a pitch. Clobber to right field. Way back. Gone. That was blasted to the moon for 17th of the year. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat.
And And here's the catcher, Penny Waters. Doubled her first time up. No question about this one. It's out of here. A gigantic blast. Her 9th homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 7-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and they get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
At the plate, Roberto Clemente. Line to left. And foul ball.
There's so much Clemente can do at the plate and in the field.
And the pitch. This one smoked out to left. That takes care of Clemente. And there's one away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Base knock center field. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his 2nd hit. We all saw his hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? Statcast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boog, it says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand, no problem.
Next to hit, Alfonso Soriano. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Gunnar Henderson. Lined into left center, base hit. Around third. The relay to the plate. He's safe.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Here's the left fielder, Miranda Parker. That one laced to center and a base hit. Throw into third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Wade Boggs now. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's down. One hops off the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Kelly Reed.
She's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 in innings, so she'll be tough to get to.
Stepping in, Todd Helton. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's now 11-3. He's in there.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Chris Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. To the right side. Oh, nice play. And very nicely done for the out.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run in.
And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th. Stan and usual. And here it comes. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to it.
This ball well hit left center field, and that splits the gap. Around first, heading for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here's the Angels catcher, Allison Tyler. She's over 1. That one ripped right center field. And it hits the fence. The run comes in from second. It's 11-4. And she's got a double.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
So a runner aboard. And next for L.A., Luis Gonzalez. And that one in the air center field. Sizes this one up. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second. She makes it up to third with 1 away.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. He doubled home a run in his first AB. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. That one hammered left field. Parker going back on this one. Banks off the wall. Coming home. He will score. It's 11-6.
Picks herself up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Rosa Parks will hit next. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Run comes in from second. It's 11-7.
Well done. Drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center fields.
Pitching change here, Kiki Reeves. She last pitched 2 days ago. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. 1 for 2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Soto going back. Going, gone. A soaring shot to center. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 11-9.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know she's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to her, but now she's got to find a way to reset.
Touches down, that's a hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
The center fielder.
It's Aaron Judge now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. There's a swing and a drive. And it goes just foul. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Slice to right, and that's just foul. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and this game is tied. It's 11-11. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Stan Musial. Into center and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's going to be Allison Tyler. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A two-run homer. Their third home run of the inning. Just like that, they move in front. It's 13-11. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. It's like she's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
One out, base is empty. Luis Gonzalez, the next to hit for the Angels. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now Larry Walker. Ripped on a line. Brings it in. 2 down.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
A little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were, what, 50 runs scored in the...
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That one felt good. Make that 4 homers in the inning. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 15-11. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the third baseman, Rosa Parks. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Soto moving back for it. Pulls it in on the warning track. But not before a huge inning here gets them an... Back now at Progressive Field. Here's the catcher, Penny Waters. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. Out of here. Another homer. Her second home run of the game, and they close the gap. It's 15-12. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
She's got it. There's 2 away.
Now back, second baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Alfonso Soriano digs in for the Guardians. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. This homer brings the Guardians a bit closer. We played 4. This is Angels baseball on the show, LA. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. The right-hander back to work. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
That one ripped. Out of here. She sends one out the opposite way, and they add a run. It's 16-12. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Always scary for a pitcher when a hitter can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Now a fly ball to right center. Judge out on the play, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Stan Musial. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And gone. He flexes his power with that swing. 2nd home run of the inning for him. It's 17-12. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
And that's a base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going. Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A 2-run shot, their 3rd home run of the inning. It's 19-12. Singy, that's his 431st career homer, and it ties him with Cal Ripken Jr.
Well, Cal hit double-digit homers for 20 seasons in a row, and that makes this trip around the bases even a little more special, I'm sure.
So 2 away with nobody on. Next to hit, Larry Walker. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Back here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the 5th. So in now for Cleveland, Gunnar Henderson. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Gonzalez moving back. And out of here. He jacks that one out to left. His 13th home run of the season. It's 19-13. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball.
Miranda Parker digs in for the Guardians. This one smoked on its way out of here. A solo shot. She's done it again. Her 2nd home of the game. And they're chipping away. It's 19-14. She put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Emilio Pagan.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The first baseman, number 17.
Here's a big power threat. Todd Helton, 1 for 3. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Boggs around 2nd, headed for 3rd. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. 2nd and 3rd. Nobody out. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
And the batter now, Chris Gonzalez. Now a screamer into the outfield. And he makes the catch. Both runners tagging from second and third. In there safely.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. She barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now Penny Waters. 3 for 3. She's got a double and a pair of home runs. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on.
And a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Here's Juan Soto.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Fall off foul.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Lined into left center. Should be extra bases. One runs in. Here comes Clemente around third. The relay in there. He's safe. And they trail by one. Well, Luke Jackson on a pitch out of the pen here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Yeah, the batter now, Alfonso Soriano. Laser. Could be extra bases. Coming around third is Soto. He's in safely at second. And a run comes in to score.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and they get the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Hard liner. He's got it. That is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. We're through 5. This is Guardians Baseball on the Show, Ohio. And we're back. Now, Nemanja Styles.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Clemente going back, drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Such an impressive performance out of her in this one. Her third hit for extra bases. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And she got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run. Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And just misses with that one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her.
Line drive, could be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. Clemente gets it back in quick. And they throw on the brakes at third with no intention of testing the strong arm in right.
Well, she wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think she choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but she got the job done right there.
Now at the plate, Kevin Youkilis. That one ripped. Reaching for it, makes the catch. And that should get the job done as she tags from third. And next for the Angels, Morgan Rando. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Soto makes the grab, 2 down.
Aaron Judge at the dish now. He homered earlier in this one, Singy, which isn't much of a surprise.
No, not at all, Boog. This is the same guy who homered in his first at-bat in the majors and did it again the next day. He's just unreal.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and it's off the wall. Now he'll turn for second, and Aaron Judge cruising into second. He's got a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Stan Musial getting ready to hit.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
On the ground right side into the outfield base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Tag, not in time. He scores. And they lead by 3.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Ryan Pepio.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
And now, swung on, belted. That's back there. And that one's gone. That was blasted to the moon. Her second home run of the game. It's 24-19. Singy, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they come away with it. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the Guardians DH, Wade Boggs. Jackson back to work. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. And a touchdown for a hit. Around first and hustling for second. It's a double, his 4th hit of the game.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A gigantic blast. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 24-21. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
And up next for Cleveland, Chris Gonzalez. And that one hammered. Judge ranging back to the warning track, makes the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Penny Waters. And the way she's going in this one, we've been waiting for her spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This player's got 2 home runs already. Now she's going for number 3.
Well struck left field. And that one is out of here. And she's going yard again. That's her 3rd home run of the game. And they cut into the deficit. It's 24-22. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Colin Poche. He's into the game with the bases empty. Stepping up for the Guardians, Roberto Clemente. In the air, center field. Judge is under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now it's Juan Soto. Ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
So in now for Cleveland, Alfonso Soriano. It's off her shoulder, eats her up. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a two-out double, second and third now.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Makes the grab. And that'll end the inning. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Seventh inning coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Top of inning number 7. So in now for the Angels, Larry Walker. The wind and the pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Nemanja Styles, the next to hit for the Angels. She's already homered in this game. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And it gets by him. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they're up by 3.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise she put a great swing on it.
That one ripped. And that should be extra bases. The throw into second. She pulls into second. A run comes in the play.
First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and she squared it up nicely.
Now the number 2 hitter, Kevin Youkilis. He's already homered here in this one. That one the other way. Drops into the glove. Runner tags and goes to third.
He takes a huge gamble right there. If that ball gets by him, the run scores easily from second, and the hitter maybe ends up on third. But a great job, excellent focus on the dive, and he robbed extra bases on that one.
Here's the second baseman, Morgan Random. She's already homered here in this one. Base hit and a run in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in her wheelhouse, and she didn't miss a stick.
That's a hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Stan Musial. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. This one's got a chance. 1 run is in. And it bangs off the top of the wall. In to score from first. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle. And those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
Scott Efros gets handed the rock out of the pen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. The run comes in from second, and it's an 8-run lead.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now here is Luis Gonzalez. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Larry Walker. That smash towards center. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. It's a sac fly as she comes across to score, and they now lead by 9.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That'll make it out of here.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity is not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
So the batting order turns over. Rosa Parks, the next to hit for the Angels. She's got a single, a double, and a triple. Swing, and that ball is blasted. That one on its way, and it is gone. A home run, and that's the cycle. One of the rarest feats in baseball and history made here today. Huge congrats to her.
And we maybe only see this once or twice a year in the majors. It takes a hot bat, a little bit of luck, and, of course, a lot of talent. Special to be a part of it, even as broadcasters up here in the booth.
Kevin Youkilis, the next to hit. Ripped to short. Henderson over to first in time. And that is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. Back now at Progressive Field. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Miranda Parker. And he deals. Base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. Wade Boggs digs in for the Guardians. That's hard hit on the line. Gonzalez makes the catch, and there's one down. And here's the first baseman, Todd Helton. Right side. Walker puts it away for the out. 2 away. Now the third baseman, Chris Gonzalez. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Parker round second on her way to third. Coming home.
No waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, she wasn't fooled at all.
Here's the power-hitting catcher, Penny Waters. And a chance to make some history here, Chris.
She's homered 3 times so far, and now she gets another chance, at least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives her anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
There's a line drive to left field. This looks like extra bases. She's in safely at second as a run scores.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And here is Roberto Clemente. And first offering is fouled off. Waters at second with 2 down. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. Around third. The throw in. She's safe.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. around third.
He was all over that one. These days, when you see a ball,
The pitcher on here, Craig Kimbrell. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now a chance for Alfonso Soriano. Swinging a drive, deep right field. That's back. And that ball is out of here.
his bat looks like it's in his zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barreled on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
Base is empty with 2 away. Gunnar Henderson digs in now. Rips one to right. Walker makes the catch, inning over. 9 to the plate and 6 come around to score. We're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Morgan Random. The pitch. Lifted to left center. Way back there, and that is gone.
She put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Here is Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. Efros, in his 4th year, he features a slider, a sinker, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. 0-1. That one ripped. That's back there. Feeling for the wall as she makes the catch.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Digging in, Allison Tyler. This one smacked out to left center. Parker snags it on the run. Now the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. Boots it. But they get the out of first, and that'll do it for the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the left fielder, Miranda Parker.
The left fielder, Miranda Parker.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Well, hit the other way. That one going back and foul.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking she's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed her up, not give her something off speed that she can handle.
And a rope into center field, base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Another hit. I mean, these types of performances at the plate don't come around too often. This is pretty special. Love how she just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of her mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
And now Wade Boggs. Right-hander kicks, deals. Robert to right field, way back, gone.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
So up next, Todd Helton. That's ripped. Base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Man at first. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Chris Gonzalez. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. The pitch. Strike 2.
Well, she homered earlier in the game, but showing no fear on the mound so far in this at-bat. He's just attacking the strike zone.
Right-handed reliever. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Helton grounds second on his way to third. Coming home. Relay throw home. Save.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So a runner aboard. Now it's going to be Penny Waters.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give her the cycle.
Line drive. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags at second. She's in safely at third with one out. And now the right fielder, Roberto Clemente. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Say goodbye to that one. So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
And first offering is fouled off. No question about this one. It's out of here.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So one out, nobody on. Stepping in, Alfonso Soriano. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run.
Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. A pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Base is empty, one away. Gunnar Henderson digs in for the Guardians. And that's ripped for a base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over. Miranda Parker digs in for the Guardians. This one smashed down the right field line. And that one's off the wall. Throw back in as the tying run holds at third. 2 on following the double.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
2 on, 1 out. Wade Boggs digs in for the Guardians. Golden opportunity right here. In plenty of time. The first tie ball game as they get the second out, but the run scores. Todd Helton digs in for the Guardians. Known for his late inning heroics. The other way. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the inning. But they strike here in Cleveland, and now it's going to be Larry Walker. And a pitch. Ripped down the line, way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. It's got to find a way just to travel a hair more.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throws to first in time. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. Here comes a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. She wasn't able to elevate it, but she put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. Runner around third. Relay throw. She's got the cycle into third with a triple.
Now that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Absolutely smoked the baseball. It just jumped off the lumber. And when you're able to find a gap like that, Boog, you're even looking for a triple.
And now Kevin Youkilis. And that one ripped to left. And she makes the catch. Runner tags from third. She's in to score on the sac fly. And they lead by 2. Here's the second baseman, Morgan Random. Ripped on a line to center. Soto. Right there to make the grab. And that is that. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Chris Gonzalez.
The third baseman, Chris Gonzalez.
Kimbrel back to work. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Penny Waters. Out towards right center field. Back there. And that one is out of here.
Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special. They're just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
Juan Soto digs in for the Guardians. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Oh, big.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing at the bat, nice win for the team.
High-scoring ball game in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of ball game, 3 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.